AJ, welcome in. It's a little better. I think that'll work, maybe. Tracy's, welcome in. I'm forgetting where half my stuff was put. Thank you, thank you. Yep. Oh, I'm doing all right so far. It'd be better if I was actually fishing. But that'll be Tuesday. I'll be fishing Tuesday. Mary, welcome in. All right. So just for the turd of it, I had a friend stop by, and we were talking about fishing and everything. And he don't fish much, but apparently his girlfriend does. And she's seen some of my jigs and was liking them. So I told her she could take a pack to try them to let me know how they work. So the pack that she took, I'm going to retie one of those, and that was that last set I tied a couple days ago. The pink head, pink body, and red tail. Yeah. All the ones I tied, she dug through. She saw that. She goes, "Ooh." So I'm going to tie yet another set of those so that I has them on hand. Well, I still had a couple more sets in there, but let's do it anyway. Get in there. 1, 2, and a turd. We got some Family Feud playing in the background, so you guys may hear a little bit of it, probably not. Come on. Straighten yourself, tail. I shouldn't say tail, body. Straighten yourself, body. I just had them. There we go. Righty. Okay, where'd it go? I'm losing my mind. So how's everybody's night been so far? Awesome, awesome. I mean, it's definitely longer body, but it will. JR, welcome in. How you been, man? How you doing? Awesome. Yeah, tomorrow's Monday. That's right. You're going fishing. Going fishing. Ever love and welcome in. Oh, that thing. Scott B, welcome in. Feeling Chinese-ish? Why? What happened? Grace, the other James, welcome in. Scott? Oh, yeah. Okay. Not different Scott. That's fine. No, that's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. No, no, thank you. Last time I went fishing, I caught 2 carp and a white bass. And I'm going again on Tuesday. And I want to be catching. And Taco Bell. I don't blame you. Yeah, they're annoying. That's for dang sure. I've never really used a blind. I've pretty much propped up against a tree or sat on a log. And that's for all hunting. And this one, what? They're sneaky. Come on. I'm gonna sacrifice fishing. What the heck you gonna do that for? That's one thing. If I had the choice, I'd go fishing. But then again, it's because I got enough people I know around here that go hunting that I'll still get meat. Yeah, I hear you. That'll make it worth it. Rebel Cats, welcome in. Rover. Alan, welcome in. Yeah, I was messaging with Burko, and earlier today, it had been 10 a.m. his time, so it was like 7 p.m. here. It's 10 a.m. there. I messaged him and asked him if he was going to be planning on going live because he mentioned something about not going live. And he said he was on his way, in a text or not on his way to his appointment. And once Turner ended his live, I messaged Burko back and asked him if he made it back yet and decided to go live. He said they just made a pit stop. It's going to be another hour before he even gets to his appointment. and then let me know that to get to his appointment takes 4 hours one way. So 4 hours to get there, 4 hours to get back. So he's not going to be live today. Yeah. It's also good for the freezer rhythm. Cheyenne, welcome in. Some of the bigger dogs around here that people have shown up with, a whole deer leg, deer head, all kinds of weird things. Talking about the fried duck. Or are you talking about the other cooter? Stacy, welcome in. No ducking way you're doing that. Ever get into them? No, I still ain't found any. I ain't really been out either, but I've looked around here on the farm a little bit and along the creek line on going across the farm, but I haven't really got out anywhere else to look. I've been seeing some of the ones you've been posting. Those are nice freaking mushrooms, dude. I'll probably wind up going another year without morels. Yeah, there's several different species and types of mushrooms. What? What? Yeah, there's also Chicken in the Woods coming out right now. It's probably what you're calling pheasant back. You can fry. You can fry one. Yeah, I wouldn't do it to the other one. Oop. On the same note, though, one can fly and the other one, well, I mean, I guess the other one can. I don't know why I just did that. I did that crap again. I glued before I tied. So that one will definitely hold. Because that one was already glued before it got tied. So it tied into the glue. There we go. Scotty, welcome in. All right. Let those dry. Now put those in the bag to. No, that was a cut one. Put those in the bag to replace the ones that I gave away today. All right. Take care, Scotty. Thanks for stopping in. And I'll see you Tuesday if you wind up coming down that way. Okay, I will do. Will do. And Mary, you remember earlier I came into Steven's live there and said I was at Sunday night watching Sunday Night Bites. That's Bank Fishing Adventures above you and Fun Fishing Adventures above you also there or below. They every Sunday they do it on your one of their channels or the other. They go back and forth. So one Sunday will be on Stacy's channel of Bank Fishing, and the next Sunday you'll be on Sky's channel of Fun Fishing. Right? That was a nice carp you caught too. Did you just do the weight or did you measure it too? Because I don't have scales, so I just measured mine. Here we go. If y'all remember that set from a couple days ago. Yeah, I don't usually weigh or measure carp. I know I've caught some big ones, but now I guess because I started measuring them because I don't have a scale, I measured it. My PB carp is 25 inches. Early. All right, Alan. Take care, man. Thanks for coming in. You guys could just leave it playing while you sleep. I could use the watchy hours. Just saying. You most definitely don't have to. Oh, come on. We're going to put the tags now. There they are. All right, another pack. Bagged and tagged. Oop, that's not the box they go in. That's down here. That's the raw one. Fat Cat, welcome in. Rude, welcome in. I still got some yellow jig heads and then some unpainted jig heads. I tied me one of the little micro jig head earlier. I tied me a little fly type thing with it to use with my fly rod whenever I go. Because I'll be catfishing, carp fishing. I mean, I'm going to be throwing flies, so fly fishing for whatever, bluegill, crappie. Probably throwing lures for white bass. Like I said, target, everything. Equal opportunity fisherman. I caught a big bullfrog out here in my yard I was going to take a picture of it, but I was busy doing something. Didn't have my phone with me. He was a big bullfrog. If there's a few more, I would have kept him. Had some fried frog legs. Alicia. Alicia. Bingo Blitz is making it the Game Show Network. They're turning into a game show. Like if I'm out fishing, like a pond or a lake, and I hear a bunch of big bullfrogs and stuff, I usually just a hook on the end of the line and put a little piece of worm to where it just dangles, and I just kind of lower it down in front of them. They boop. Let's see how this stuff shows up on camera. Not at all like it does in person. Stuff lights up like multicolored almost. Dirty 30, welcome in. Kind of hoodie is that? It says greatness. It's a hoodie I got from Lucifer. Oh, I'm trying to click on my phone or screen with. I was thinking, okay. No more thinking that. Yeah, the Fu Manchu. I do too. That's why I wear it a lot. It's one of the first things he sent me. Like a bunch of different stuff like that, and different feathers, and a big old bag of stuff. Big old bag. See, like feathers and threads. There's another type. It's almost kind of a faux hair. With some little hair for tying jigs. Where'd you just go? Where'd you just go? I had you. Oh, there it is. The Flash. Got gold, and there's some rainbow in there too. Yep. Yep, Luca is a pretty good guy. So is Seda. So is Eve. They've always supported. They support just about anybody until given a reason not to. A lot to not to. Okay, those are all the smaller ones. So he said something about the next package he's sending me. He's supposed to have a vise that rotates, and then I'll probably have some resin, a UV flashlight, stuff like that. So I'll be able to do a little more things. I have one left.
I have none left.
Well, I'll trade you.
Trade me.
Sure. Okay. Okay. Trying to think of what I want to do next. Marco, welcome in. Well, I said hopefully everything goes smooth for you. Everything goes well for you. Hoping for some good news. What?
No sticky over here.
Oh, you misrolled my roll.
No, there was no sticky.
Ah.
I got it on my tongue. I felt it, like it's a taste, but
Michael, welcome in.
It no stick.
Heck yeah, we're smashing it. 26 likes already. All right, so I guess I'll get hit by stuff.
Of course, it's a dart. I gotta play darts. You're the dart owner.
We got to dart the dork.
Yeah.
Mr. Rude. Like if I go.
I don't have a cigarette for you. Sorry.
If I go until 6 a.m. on this live, which I could, I might not. Who knows? I don't know. But if I go until 6 a.m., I'll be ending just as my wife's getting up to go to work.
Have my coffee ready.
Yeah. Well, I guess no matter what time, whenever I end, if you guys are going to bed now, whatever, when you guys end, I'll make a pot and just leave it on. Or I just make it and leave it off. You heat it up when you get up here. That way it doesn't scorch.
It takes longer.
45 seconds to heat it. It does say so.
I don't think so.
I says so.
I don't think so.
I says so, so it's so. So. All right. Bong, bong, bong. A bong, a bong, 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 bong.
Midnight we get out of the shower.
That's what she said. I was thinking, I have no clue what it would look like. Well, I know what it looked like. I have no clue how well it would work. That since it's an unpainted head, if I use like a bright colored, like an orange or a red tail, and do a gray, like a light gray body, kind of almost the same color as the lead. Y'all think that would work? Think that would work? tail. So gray head, gray body, black tail. I mean, I know, I've seen people make the all black and they still work. I mean, my waters, well, my direct waters down from me here is super clear, so I know it'd be seen. But let's go with the black tails. The black tails actually have a red glitter fleck in it, so yeah, it's almost cricket-like. Okay, why not? Come on. I mean, typically most of our crickets around here, I mean, we get the big black crickets and stuff, but most of our crickets around here are kind of a brownish. Like the big black ones, if you can find them around, those work good for bait. The little brown ones, you mostly just catch panfish on. The big black ones, bass will hit them, all kinds of stuff will hit them. That catfish will hit big black crickets. All right. This. Water bug, yeah. I've seen those too. The big, I don't know, cockroachy beetle looking, buggy little flippers on them. Or even the water striders. All right. Oh. I was going to do something and I didn't do it. There you go. I told myself I was going to do it. I told Mary I was going to do it too. All right. Oop. Why did you do that? There it is. Jeremy, welcome in. I'm liking that. Probably hard to see on camera, but I'm liking it. So I can get tied off and everything, and I'll show it off. Mel's, welcome in. Ooh. Gonna give that a second to dry. I'll show it off. Shared link. Thank you, Burko. Thank you very much, man. Yellow Bear, welcome in. Okay. Mr. Champion, welcome in. Yeah, we only have about another hour until it's Revenge of the 5th. Or Cinco de Mayo. Thanks, man. I was hoping Tide will be catchy enough to get some people in, get some new scribblers, get some likes, all that good stuff. Yeah. I shall summon him with the shirt of greatness. The Luca shirt of greatness. Cinco de Drinko, yeah, exactly. Cinco, another Drinko. I haven't, well, guess wouldn't really call him that much of a friend anymore after the crap he done to me. But I had a guy that was my friend, and his birthday is Cinco de Mayo, and he just happens to be from Cuba. And right where he lives at, up in St. Louis, is where they do the big Cinco de Mayo parties and stuff on Cherokee Street there in St. Louis. He lives right there, Cherokee in Ohio. All right. Yeah, that's definitely. Kind of hard to see that tail. I think it'll fish. It'll fish. Or pull come in. Oh, Mary, I just remembered. I did one thing I told you I was gonna do. I didn't title my video right. So I guess when I go fishing, that's gonna be the title for my video when I go fishing. Have an unidentified orb in the house. I didn't want to do that. I want to do that. 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 And then that. 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 And one of those. Alright. Cause I'm blue, dum dee dum da, dum dee dum die, we're all bleed dum die. Spread them out a little bit. I just got it. Oh, not too much actually. I tied a set of jigs and tied 4 jigs. I've been live for almost an hour now. Welcome in, Luca. Check it out. I got it on. A little dirty though. I need to wash it. I try and summon you by waving the shirt around back and forth on screen. Cause I'm blue, dum dee dum da, dum dee. I do, I do. I mean, unfortunately, it's becoming winter. I mean, I'll still carry it with me when I go, in case I do overnights and stuff. So it'll still be there with me. The girl said that I'm allowed to send some things, but to you, I can my own discretion. Okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. Right. Oh, Mary, I don't think I ever showed it yet, but I did finally get them. I did finally get me some stickers on that last thing he sent. And these are the jig heads he sent with it. And then I got that those worm fly, whatever you want to call them. I would call it a worm fly because it's tied like a fly, just on a worm. Yeah. Yep. Julie, welcome in. 39 different colors. Nice. Yeah, I'll definitely be keeping the bobbins from these because they fit on there well, and I'll just be respooling them with other stuff if I have to. Come on. The stool ain't working. Ow. Heck yeah, smashing it. 31 likes. That's awesome, guys. Ding. I don't want to watch a reel, thank you. What? 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 Who's that? Which one of you? I think I remember who that is. Was that Champion again? Was that you, Champion? Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Put out, got a dono. Thank you, Mr. Champion. That's awesome. Thank you. That'll go towards some bait. Bait and maybe a monster to drink while I'm out there fishing. Oh no, though, monster's getting up there in price. It's like $5 for the ones I like. Good news, your voice has been. My voice. I got what you meant. That's awesome, man. That means it just got released from customs. I'm gonna put faith in the postal system for once. 4 days. I doubt it, but 4 days. Quit. Okay. So, yep. This stuff is definitely thinner than that other stuff. The trout opener. In California, you got snowed on? You must have been up in the Sierras. Come on. June Lake Loop next to Mammoth. Yeah, I used to go, I forgot the area, the town, all that, whatever. But I used to go up to the Sierras and we'd camp. And the area I went, I don't know if it's still the same way, but there's a 30 trout a day limit. We'd stay up there for 2 to 3 days. I'd always catch limits every day and bring them back home. Girlfriend, I love. Yeah, champion. Orp. And then there's also Junior Buds that comes in around. They both live in California. Crawley Lake, Bridgeport, Gull Lake, and Convict Lake. Nice. Smurfy, welcome in. Yeah. Yeah, I've been to Convict Lake. About the only one out of that list I really know. I've heard of Crawley. The only time I've ever been to Bridgeport was for Mountain Leaders course for the Marines. Cold weather training, Mountain Leaders course. Yeah, get your package. Well, the string broke whenever I was just doing that. Because whenever I'm tying around, the string's actually hitting that little opening right here on the vise. So it's like plink, 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 plink. So what I need to do is bring it out a little bit more. But I don't want the tip of the hook sticking out either because I'll hit it too. And a bobbin holder for, okay, cool. Okay, let's try this again. Wrap it down. Big wraps up. Big wraps down. And then do the build up. The jigs, yeah, I'm willing to sell now. Or I should say, I can. I haven't sold any yet, but like I don't have a site or anything. I just have a bunch of jigs. I posted a short showing some. I got pictures of pretty much all I have. And I've been directed by a few people like what to charge and stuff like that. So yeah, you can. I've seen people catch on them. But what I mostly use for trout is just salmon egg. Because, I mean, people use rooster tail and stuff for trout all the time. I don't really think I've seen many people use these, though, for trout. So I'm not gonna profess that, yes, you know, these things work. I'll post a picture of them. Nice. Fully stayed there for a while. What? Okay, $400, $500. Gotcha. I'm reading this $400,500. Whoa, no. All right. Well, I mean, you can try them. It wouldn't hurt. And at the same time, like, you can use it for different. You can use it for different, like, panfish and stuff like that. Like bass will hit them, and I had that kind of money. Bought the lake. Yeah, I hear you. You buy the lake and hook a brother up with some property right on the edge of it. We'll make fishing videos every day then. They stock with a lot of trout every year. I mean, I've seen people catch on all kinds of different lures and stuff. But I mean, the ones I'm tying, the wedge tails, I would say they would give kind of a similar imitation to the mouse tails. And mouse tails, man, they kill the mouse tails. If you ever use mouse tail for trout, you know what I'm talking about. A mouse tail is literally the little fake foam salmon egg, and then the silicone or rubber worm coming off of it. I'd set mine up drop shot style, kind of dropper loop, drop shot style. Yeah. So, I mean, in all respect, that right there, the fact that it's got the little tail that flops, I would say that might resemble mouse tail. But I'd probably fish it. If I was going to use one of these things for trout, I'd probably fish it under a float. Kind of just let it, especially if you get water with the wind blowing, the ripples of the water make the float bob. So I'd make this bounce. Digging for some more stuff. All right. Yeah, I need to get stuff for the painting of the jig heads and stuff to make the jig heads. If I can do those two things, then I will have the ability to mass produce jigs. Or I should say, I would be at the point where I'd definitely be tying jigs at a more regular basis and starting up some kind of site to sell them on. Which, if I do get a site set up to sell these things on, I've already got a person or two that said that they would help me promote them via their YouTube the store advertiser thing for when you're monetized on YouTube. They'd advertise that on their store site. Fortunately, it's not something. Oh no, don't worry about that. You're fine. All right, not a problem. Those both work. Like heck, especially if I tie one of these things in underspin head, that'd probably work real good for trout because it would mimic the rooster tail. What am I doing? I mean, yeah, somebody wanted to buy them. You know, it sounds kind of high to me, but that's what they go for. It'd be $8 for a pack of 3 plus shipping, which I've been told is like $5. I don't know. Sure. Sure they were, Smurfy. Good excuse. Welcome back. Oh. Stay. I don't know how exactly I did this the other day. Hooked on real baits. Welcome in, man. Hey, Luca, if you're still in here, the one that is being sent, does it have a little, I don't know, the D arm, or what we're going to call it, the bobbin holdout arm? If not, I'm almost betting this one will probably fit that one. Okay, cool. I mean, this one was just kind of rush, get it, Didn't really pay attention to, the size it goes on or anything. I mean, it works. I had to alter a little bit, but it works. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. One thing about, since I have a fly rod now, doing actual flies. Yep. It's a medium action, whatever. Oh, let me go grab it. Show it off a little bit. I mean, it's old. It came from a friend of mine. It's not something I've had. It's not anything new, but it looks great. It works good. So let me go get it. Okay. Ooh. All right. Okay, where'd that thing go now? There it is. So, Luca, if you remember, you sent me the flies, and you had that one jig in there. So I pulled that jig out, and I tied a really small jig head fly, long streamer, bushy body, really colorful jig head or jig fly. Ewas, welcome in. Nothing currently. Just tying some crappie jigs, man. I'm tying these right here. I tied a set earlier. Well, had to retie because a friend of mine came over and his girlfriend really liked the jig, so I told her she could have a pack that she could try them. And she took a pack of these. So I retied another pack. Let's get that up. This zipped open. And I also have another like shrimp fly type fly that I tied up before. It's on a bigger one. But this is, it's an auto reel. So when you pull this down, it automatically reels the line back in. And it is a medium action. It's 8-foot medium action South Bend Graphite Plus fly rod. And you get all the length out of it because the reel sits all the way back on the back end of it. But this reel is from, well, the company is from like 1880s, 1884. But I think this reel was from the 70s. It's a 70s model. And I've already taken it out. I've already tried it. This stuff was already on it. The float line. So, I mean, I tried it out. It casts okay with what it has on it. The line, the leader line wasn't tied right on the end. It was just kind of, yeah, tied like crazy. So I retied the leader line on. It had a 20-pound leader. I went with 15-pound. And like I said, that's one of the ones I tied before too. He's looking kind of extra woolly because he's setting that case wrong. But it's like a shrimp fly. Got the flash, got the... And it's bigger than a normal fly. Yes, it's a horsefly or a dragonfly. No, those are small fly. All right, let me get this back in its little case. But that whole thing came in a... Really? Came in a Cabela's fly rod holder case. Got some length to it. But that's what she said. So I will be taking that out with me on Tuesday. I'll be doing some fly fishing with it. I had to go work. The auto reels, I haven't either. Up until then, I didn't know that they made an auto reel for fly fishing. Yep. Yeah, now I don't have to try and use my ultralight to mimic a fly rod. I have a fly rod. And with that was tied on, that little thing, no extra weight, I was able to get it, casted from the top of my driveway to the bottom of my driveway, about a good 150 feet by whipping it. Yeah, exactly. It's like a tape measure. On the side there's like a little button, and you push it, and the thing unwinds itself, like the tension unwinds, so you can take the cover off to get in and clean it. I had to look that stuff up. But when you put it back together, you grab the side of that and you twist it forward, twist it the clockwise, and it tensions it back up. And you can do little tension, so when you hit the button, it just kind of slowly comes back in, or you can tension it up a lot, so when you hit it, just reels like zips it back in. So you can kind of set there with it and get it to where you can just hit the button, and the button itself will make the fly do its action out in the water. Instead of sitting there twitching it yourself, you make the reel twitch it. Yeah. So it's like, here's the reel. This side right here can turn. If I hit the button right here on the side, you hear it? It releases that. Now if I want to retension it, I just turn it. And that gives it the tension for reeling itself back in different speeds. But when you get ready to take it apart, you got to take that off. If not, when you go to pull it, the whole thing's going to... Kind of like if you've ever had a pull rope on like your lawnmower break off. When you go to take it apart, you got to keep that spool in. Make sure the spool stays in, the rope goes on, so it doesn't just pop off and the spring goes everywhere. It's nice to see that they had that kind of technology back in 1884. Yeah, I've got cut pretty good a couple times by those. All right, let's get these bagged and tagged and dropped in the box. Oh, come on, come on. Yeah, eventually, whenever like I said, when I get the stuff, melting pot and the jig head mold and stuff like that, I said the first initial order is going to cost me $170 some odd. That's for the mold, for the lead melting pot, lead, and some hooks to get started. $170 some odd for all that. Once I can get the money for that and get it ordered, then I can pour my own jig heads. And I'm already cutting my own wedge tails. So it's getting cheaper and cheaper on me, easier and easier to be able to mass produce these things. Yeah.
Hey, Clarissa, you got some explaining to do.
What? What is he talking about?
I mean, they are for, I would say, primarily for panfish. Is what most people use them for. I'm buying them out. Yep. He just said, at least you're doing something constructive with what we send you. We're just saying, you're making a bunch of one-offs. No, I'm making sets. I'm making sets of weird stuff. Yeah, she ain't wrong. My current was. Okay, yeah. The one where you got the little thing that sets down and you just take it and pour it from the. I mean, those things are cool too. They got the little, like the, I don't know, heating rod. You got the handle, it plugs in, it comes out. and it coils around the little thing, and you put the lead in, you wait for it to melt, and then you pour it. Yeah. Those are kind of cool too. But the one that I'm looking at getting is one like Turner has.
Alright. Yes, but does it have any hooch?
Yeah, Turner isn't a hooch. There's no Turner and hooch. There's just a Turner. Yeah. Alright. Duck those in. Bees better manage it well.
I hope you.
Yes,
You go to bed. I told you I would see you at midnight. It's almost midnight. 11:40. See, you bad boy. Get your shit so you can go to bed.
Okay.
Just trying to have a family-friendly channel over
Well-
there. So you need to say poo, Missy.
I'm gonna show you poo when I knock it right out of you.
Knock the poo out of you. Well, come on, why am I getting the round ones now? I want the flat side ones. There we go. I guess since I pulled them out, I shall tie 2 more sets of those. Hey, I made sets of crappy.
Oh, wow. Eric grabbed one of the fish sausage patties.
Jig tires. What would it look like and how would it function if you mean what Turner did the other day? Like mess around, he flipped it. Yeah, something like that. That's I have it on Amazon, saved to cart. I already have the whole set. The melting pot with the pour thing on the bottom, the jig mold, 2 pounds of lead, and like 100 or so of the size 4 hooks. I already have it set in cart on Amazon. I just gotta get the $170 some odd up for it. What kind of tail material are we talking about? The tail, it's the silicone tail. But all right. So Turner the other day, he was doing it kind of messing around, talking about whatever, and I lost my tail. There they are. Because they're black, sitting on a black lid, I couldn't see them. Split tail. But he was taking, and he had it, the tail already tied on, and he just took and went like that, and it stayed up. So you're talking about like that, right? To where when you drug it through the water, that tail would kind of flap back. If that you're talking about, I have no clue how that would work, but that does kind of look interesting.
Be a little longer maybe to do that.
Well, I mean, I could take it and tie it like that, and it'd be pretty long. Split tail.
Cut different styles of tails.
Some of them cut them
I mean, if you use a feather, like the wings, and you reverse that over, when you pull it, it would kind of give like a it wouldn't be on top of the water, so I wouldn't call it a popper, but it would give the same sound vibration in the water as a popper, I think, but underwater. And then if it's like the silicone split and it's up there, when it goes, it'll flat back. It'll look kind of like wings or little arms or something.
See, like how a shark tails
Quiver feather.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if they curved down, it would jig would kind of pop like that. If it curved up, it would probably surface. Idea in my head. Nice. I think you're telling Turner about that today too, or somebody's talking about realistic.
I didn't say you could have it.
It's all good,
I
Orp.
said it was up here. And I still have some. I didn't say you could have it. I just
Craw
said I
claws,
still
yeah.
have some, but it's up there. How dare you steal my chocolate? Just because you bought it.
Chocolate.
Take it.
He knows a guy that knows a guy.
Yeah, I know a guy that knows a guy that knows the location.
Do you happen to be known a guy who's got his money back or something?
I have two $1 bills in my wallet, man.
Oh,
Yeah. Do you happen to know a guy that knows a guy that knows where that is?
Bum bitty bum bitty bum bum.
what's left on that?
Do you happen to know a guy that knows a guy that knows where that is? Huh? You ain't got nothing.
I wouldn't be flashing that card around that camera, but
That was a lovely camera, for one. And for two, it's
there's a reason why I hold it up that high. Yeah, it's way above the camera. Ain't nobody seeing that.
and the April side that has the numbers.
Yeah. Yeah, but you have to have the backside numbers too.
Yeah, you have to have both sides.
Dang it, it went out.
Bum bitty 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 bum.
You're
bum.
fine.
Bum bitty 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 bum.
I mean, I don't know if it counts that you know that's the chat moving, but the chat's moving in paragraph form. Putting pumpkin Chanel down first, then layering the tails and trimming square but more.
There's lots of pizza bones that will go right to
I don't know. That sounds like a lot of work. We'll keep in mind. This is about the feathers and the way they curve and grow because. Yeah. Yeah, I pay attention to them. I know what you're talking about. Wow, woman, you make lots of noises.
Well, I'm sorry. Not my fault. They made dog food that is not able to be opened ever again. They decided the strings on the dog food bag don't work. You have to,
Yeah, they flap. So if you had it pointed forward, when you pulled it through the water, it would flap back and then flap back forward. Yeah. And so I'm still sure that we can figure out something for a curly-ish tail. We can figure out something. I don't know if we get the right movement because you gotta think, we're working silicone, those are plastic, the normal curly tails are plastisol. And then if you take a plastisol tail and try and tie it to your jig, is the when you wrap, it's just going to cut right through it. I don't know how that would work, but I just had an idea, Turner. All right, follow my lead here. Tail, just the curly part of your plastisol type mold. Somehow have the tail part down in, so you have the silicone to tie, and you'd have the plastisol tail. Although the plastisol tail would rip off of it at some point. So it wouldn't last long, so that's not really... Forget my idea. Scratch it right off.
Okay.
Okay, I get you. So you'd have one here and then one overlap, or you'd start one long and then you come in a little bit and you come in a little bit and you come in a little bit, so it has the overlapping like scale shell pattern.
To warn them, they shouldn't get you thinking too much, because you start doing your calculations in the sky.
No.
Get nothing.
No, I'm not doing that because it's one piece.
There,
No sky calculations.
sky calculations.
Sun
They're like, what are you
cruise.
doing? Nothing. He's not here anymore. I apologize.
Yeah. So you might as well just do your press for your normal wedge tails, and then zonker the rest or something. I mean, I like your idea. That was a good idea if it worked. But I think for it to work, you would have had to take the tail instead of laying it on the top. You would have had to tie it to the side. Good night.
Good morning.
Which, by the way, Turner, did you try that? Did you tie it the way you normally do,
Jimmy,
or did
you show him your fish.
you put it on the side? Tie it on the side? No, I haven't.
Show him your logfish.
No, probably not. Not yet. Tried both. Okay, and it still didn't give it enough play. 'Cause I think if it's sideways, it'll actually. I mean, it wouldn't still do the curly wiggly. It just sat still. Can you find thinner silicone sheets? I believe they make them. Wouldn't be necessary to use jig heads. For your idea, yeah. Yeah, for your idea, the way you're talking about for the multiple layers and stuff, yeah, you can get it tied up because if you use a jig head to do a craw type thing, if you use a jig head to do a craw type, you got the claws coming off the back. So that when it jigs, That's my craw jig. Flames, welcome in. I about said wolf. How you doing, man? Yeah. So this is a jig. Here's the claws. It goes to the water like this. Okay. Well, I said that this was a saltwater. The guy was making it for saltwater jigs. And this is my interpretation of his saltwater jig and my freshwater crawl. Jig head and bottoms on fruit. So if you put it here, it would float. It would flip over, is what you're saying? So you'd have to lay the zonker on, cut a slot in it so it goes down over the hook and tie it to the bottom going across. So it'd float the right way. Right? Right? Put a notch so the hook comes up through it. He was using a hook. I'm not sure how zonker. I mean, zonker would definitely make it float. If it's just a regular hook, no jig head on it. So I got lots of ideas. If you ever get stumped on an idea for something, just hit me with it. I'll roll it in my brain a couple times and something will spit out. Like I said, I'm an engineer. I engineer all kinds of stuff. I'm a redneck engineer too. And no, I'm not a professionally licensed engineer. I was a common engineer for 12 years. We learned how to improvise and adapt. And if something didn't work, we made it work. So it's an engineer. We built bridges. We did, yeah. Anyways, gotta sleep. Fine. Go to sleep. See if I care. Huh? Catch you later, Turner. I'll more than likely see you tomorrow when you go live. Hopefully, maybe. And then maybe I'll see you in my live on Tuesday. Yeah, exactly. Same here. Yeah. Zion, welcome in. Not longer, I meant Zonker. Yeah, me too. It's like Iron Man when he's designing a suit where he's sitting there going, that's how my mind works. It's how I see things. It's how I put it together. And then I try it. if you can see. I mean, I can see, or I can kind of picture what he's saying, but I don't know if I'm picturing it the right way. But I get what he's talking about the layered tails and everything going forward. But yeah, so when you're pulling the jig, it's going to do like the craw tail and do this, because that's what a craw tail does. That's how it swims. It goes through the water like that, backwards. Yeah, the sharp hook part is up. Yes, it'll be up. Just like this. See the hook point? That's how it goes through the water. It's like that. And then if you had that tail thing sticking off, it would curl under this way. So when you pulled it, it would be all right. I could find some pumpkin. That color green? Well, that's not even the stuff that you gave me, Luca. That's a different one. The one that you gave me is that. A little bit darker green. Yeah. Yeah, this stuff is the pack I got from Temu. Which definitely have to make another order on that whenever I get to needing some. Because there's a crap ton of it. And it's cool. Yeah. I'm saying I have a pumpkin green also, just a little lighter, floofier. Because the one that you sent is more of a fleece-ish material. Or fleece feel look. Yeah. I've been thinking, I get some money together. I want to stop by Hobby Lobby, which is like Michael's and stuff. And yeah, I'm afraid what all I'm going to find there and how much I'm going to wind up trying to expend. Yeah, well, we got this before the tariffs and stuff went. My wife actually sat there and she was asking me what kind of stuff I need for what I was doing, and I was just kind of rattling stuff off, and she made an order. That's where all the painted jig heads with the eyes already on them that I've got. That's where they came from. That Chanel, the silicone sheets that we cut the wedge tails from. So she wanted to get me a big bunch of some stuff I could tie with so she could see what it was, and now I just got to try and get them sold so, you know, I can order more stuff and she can see that it's doing something. I mean, unfortunately, to keep my prices even comparable to others, I've noticed that Turner had said that it's $5 shipping for the little envelope things like what he sends out. Here. I don't have a site or anything. But for the little things that Turner sends out, he actually has a service. And that's how he sends them. So his shipping flat rate for those little things is $5. A flat rate envelope from my local post office cost me $7. So if I was to do that, I would be selling the jigs at $6 and the shipping be $7 to be the same price. Yeah, I've been looking at AliExpress. There's a lot of nice stuff on there. I got stuff setting in cart for when I get money for it. I got stuff setting in carts all over the place. Ali, Temu, Amazon. I just gotta get the money for it. Yeah. I believe the site is like Express Mail or something like that. Mail Express. You go in, you put all your information in. You put in how much, how many orders you believe or perceive you're going to be doing that, per month. I went in and punched all the stuff in, and I hit let's talk, whatever, for setting up a deal, and it wouldn't do anything. It wouldn't go anywhere. Maybe I got to try on my computer. You said that. Just shop. Yeah. Yep. On the price. Yeah. Find the same stuff. Yeah, exactly. I mean, for like Wish, I used to order stuff off Wish all the time. And I got to the point where I would not buy anything off Wish unless it was from a U.S. shipper. Because I had too many things that you'd order from overseas, and it'd take a month and a half to get to you just to find out it wasn't what you wanted. And the second you place that order, 100 other people placed the same order, and then that seller shut down and disappeared before anything get to the buyer so they can report it being a scam. Any. As far as the silicone sheets, I don't know if you were watching the other day. Turner was going through looking at sheets, the silicone sheets that he was ordering from Woods and Water website. And there's just endless numbers of colors and designs, and then you just get the sheet. And I have a cry cut machine. Lay it down a little mat, and it'll cut the wedge tails or whatever. And they're like a 6x6 sheet, 6 inch by 6 inch by 6 inch sheet of silicone. My toothless is starting to show with the slurring of all the S's. Sally sells slit sheets by the seashore. Ooh. I know, I mixed two of them together. Okay. But the ones that I ordered sheets from, or the wife did, she ordered sheets from Temu. They are 5¼ wide by 7½ tall. And they have a plastic backing, so if you use a machine other than the cry cut, the plastic backing helps it stick to your cutting mat, so the machine will cut it. I'm not yawning. Nobody saw that. Email me and I'll email you back what I'm thinking. Okay. Gonna guess your email's in your description. Apologize in advance, Grumpy. I'm not hand painting your jig heads. My powder coat is not good. Aw. Okay. I'll email you. So it's UV painted? Eh. Yeah, see, even when I get all the $170 to get the melting pot and the mold for the jig heads, all that stuff, I still also got to figure out painting. I got to get stuff for that. Which that literally, I get the powder paint. I can go to Harbor Freight and get a heat gun, and then stop by Walmart or whatever and get one of those little toaster oven things, and kind of have a setup like what Turner has also. All right. Let's get back to this. Let's do this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. You can do it. Get your jiggy with it. You can do it. Get your jiggy with it. All right. Go to bed. All right, man. Thank you for stopping in. Take care. Have a good night. And I'll email you sometime tomorrow, probably. I mean, literally, my email is the Black Wolf Outdoors at gmail.com. Same as my channel name at gmail.com. Wayne, welcome in, man. You want an order, okay. Yeah, you could just email me, Champion, and I can send you all the pictures of all that I have, and you can pick through it that way. Great night. Take the pontoon boat. Heck yeah, man. I love pontoons. If you're going fishing, I want to know what you caught. All right, you're fine. You're fine, Luca. Yeah, have a real great night and have an even greater time on the pontoon. Like I'm saying, like once the weather gets a little bit warmer and I can get it figured out and timed out and everything else, I'm going to take my kayak and go to the river down here by me, put the kayak in, and I'm going to kayak all the way down to Clearwater Lake, where I normally do my live fishing at. And I won't have signal on the river while I'm doing the float, but I'm going to take my GoPro and record as I go. And then I'll probably, once I get to Clearwater, do a live from down that way. Like, I don't know if I'm going to try to kayak all the way to Clearwater and then kayak across Clearwater, because the lake itself is big. It'd take me about as much time to get across the lake as it would to get to the lake. Just drop it in for a minute. Crashing 2, brother. All right, man. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night, man. And while I'm looking at it and thinking about it, let me hit you guys with the... There you go. Hit you guys with the blue coat. I guess that's why they call it jacket. Yes, AliExpress. I know you saved it for me because it's in my freaking shopping cart. All right, man. No problem. Thanks for stopping in. Like I said. No, shall see you over on Crappie Man's live. I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow, maybe at some point, but I'll be live again Tuesday. Tuesday at about like 8 or 9 a.m. All right. Try going live tomorrow. Yeah, I hear you. I need a fish too. By my brother, that he robbed me of a pair of scissors for you. Okay. Yeah, he was saying something about that. Sharp. Yeah, he's saying when you guys were doing your drive or anything, he was saying something about snagging a pair of scissors and sharpening them up and. Or I wasn't supposed to say anything. I forgot. So he didn't tell me anything. I didn't hear nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. I think when I showed you that bottle the other day, was saying I haven't used that much out of it. I think I've now doubled the amount I've used out of it because I've been using the crap out of it here recently. I'll take a picture and post. Okay. Okay. Cool. Like I say, like, do you need a bottle? Like, oh, no, yeah, I'm good. And then I started tying all these things. Ah, quit doing that to me. Yeah. Cool, cool. Well, you guys literally, you guys all literally know my entire experience in time that I've been tying. I mean, I used to like kind of hand tie shrimp fly type things in California, but nothing like this. I didn't have a vise. I held the hook in my hand. I wrapped everything around by hand. When you showed me. It's that tires intuition. Missed it. Sorry, like I said, I was watching Family Feud. Marlon, welcome in. Mhm. Stop. I'm not a great teacher, but I do have a good idea of materials and just how much you might need to get started. That's the reason why your first kit from you is specific. Okay, cool. Although your brother said whoever sent me the starter kit had no clue what they were doing. They have all the tools and stuff I wanted to send you. The next kit will. All right, cool. Part of my reason for going back to Louisiana was together. Nice, awesome. Yeah, I'm supposed to hang on it, not fall from it. There we go. Oh, the good point is unlike Turner's workshop, if something falls on my floor, I can find it. Cindy, welcome in. Touche. donut. Question was, name something a traffic cop. Something you'd be surprised a traffic cop would give you instead of a ticket. Donut. Nice. That's awesome. All right, that's ready. Let's first starter kit. Let's give you something. Experience with different materials. Yeah. Well, like I said, the wife surprised me and ordered me a few little things. It will tide me over until I can get the better buys and stuff like that. And then it'll also get her going because we have 2 vices. Now, as far as my wife going live doing what I'm doing, you probably aren't going to see that. I don't know. She's not a social. She's an introvert. Like, she doesn't even like making phone calls, let alone speaking on a camera. I mean, there are several people I've seen, like, in high school and stuff like that, that have started making their own lures and selling them and making a pretty good business at it already before even graduating high school. Which is awesome. I kind of wish I had this going back then, because even when I went in the military, I'd be doing this. It would have probably kept me out of some trouble. Awesome. I mean, you could always just, I don't know. You do the video without sound. If you can figure out a way to get the, put the text on the screen as you're doing it. If they can follow along and figure it out. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I get that one. Wow. Come on. No, dang. Well, that's not good. All right, let's play a game of can we get this untangled? Josh, welcome in. Give me a second, guys. I had a bird's nest with the bobbin. It's got a little dinged up spot, but I don't think it should hurt that bad. Mm. What happened? What happened? Great intel. Well, that's awesome. I looked down for 1 second. No, it's only 1 second. Okay. Took me years to be able to feel comfortable enough. What happened is the line came off the side and was spooling around here, and I guess it's been doing it for a while because there's a lot. But I think I got fixed good enough for now. It's got to get spooled back up now. Mm. Mm. Careful drop. I didn't drop it. I didn't drop the bobbin holder. It went off track. And just kept on being off track. No, this one don't have a ceramic insert. And that you heard fall was a pair of scissors, not the bobbin holder. Somebody. For the most part, it is a PG chat. Just try not to get too out of hand. But that should keep you from getting timed out too quickly. Yeah. Well, that was fun. I got that tangle out a lot faster than I thought I would, even though I didn't get the whole tangle out. So hopefully I have enough to finish my tie, and then I can snip it and start over again. So I really didn't want to on. Ah, come on. These are, yeah. Flies are a little bit harder to tie than jigs. These are jigs. As far as like the scissor or anything, these are the wife's scissors that she told me I could use for now. So that's kind of what I'm using for the most part. And besides that, I have the medical scissors. They work okay. Come off. Yeah. Yeah, somebody who's had a lot of experience tying flies and stuff, like ties flies and Reuben and all them, which you probably, I don't know if you know any of them because they're the American channels. But yeah, I sit there and watch them tie little flies and stuff, and I'm like, oh, that looks, that looks simple. Then you start thinking about it and put it into process in your head, and like, I'll wait. Oh, I forgot to blop a glue on it. So as far as the jigs, these are a lot easier to tie than a fly. Because you have the jig head, you got the body, and you have a tail. For the flies, to tie them to get certain looks, it's like, yeah. So repair it. Okay, that's awesome. That means I can get hers back. Another set. Bagged and tagged. Going in the box. And there's your set. Bagged and tagged. Keep trying to put them in the wrong spot. Guard. Ooh. You kidding me? There they are. Okay, never mind. I'm good. I'm good. I'm okay. We fine. We good. Come on. Wisconsin, welcome in. Holy crap, 49, 50 likes. Heck yeah, guys, 50. That's awesome. Been almost 3 hours on. Whew. Time's fun when you're having flies. Seda, welcome in. All right, man. Good to see you, but it's okay. Got done. Content creating. I made 5 shorts. Nice. Mine honestly don't, because I don't know really what I'm doing when I'm like, I need to get more creative with my shorts. Get some more views. I mean, I've been getting up by, 1K or so views a little more consistently, a little more often. And to me, that's big numbers. But that's small time from most. Happy Star Wars Day. Well, now that it is 1:03 a.m., it's now the Revenge of the Fifth. It's no longer May the Fourth be with you. Cats aren't supposed to fall. No, like I said, now it's Revenge of the Fifth. Of all the movies, I don't know. Like if you go through the whole thing and follow the saga, and then you go into the fact of Clone Wars thing, or not the Clone Wars, but the animated ones and stuff. I kind of like the animated one. That's a good one. Okay. Yeah, I would say that cat might fall. Huh. Well, you know what I'm talking about, though, right? The animated one where they had the. Yeah, I think it was Clone Wars. I just like it because the animated one, they have more. Yeah, Rebels is good too, but they have more cinematic freedom with animating it than it is to try and green screen tricks and stunts and. Yeah. Well, the Clone Wars one, the animated thing, actually goes in. It ties in with the rest of the canon show. It ties in line. But you gotta flop around to get them in line, right? Flames, welcome back. Or welcome in. Yeah, you were in earlier. Yep, we're showing 51 likes. That's awesome. We're getting there. Because I'm back. I'm back. You know it. Really? Yeah. This shorter stuff that I got, the shorter tinsel length. All good, man. All good. What's up, I look at? I steal another one. Break my finger. Hurry, Satan. Protect the fingers. Protect the fingers. Hashtag save the fingers. I'm gonna guess that he went ballistic. Mm. Thinking of ideas. Thinking of ideas. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 I think I'll try it. I keep saying I can tie one, and if I don't like it, I can untie it. Like hashtag running. Hashtag he'll never know. He went running for the shelter of his mother, helped her, and she helped her on her way. Nice. Yeah, I've been watching Vilgren's Pit Stop. He does those little bitty jigs, little rubber legs and stuff on them. Little flies. Welcome back, Josh. All right, Cindy, take care. Thank you for coming in. I think we're all safe, but I don't know about Seda. I didn't want to have to waste that much string, but I don't want to run into that glob of mess while tying either. So, I guess a little bit of a loss, but not a great loss. The full moon to put the bluegill bite good on full moon. And I think about the only fish that doesn't really like to bite that well on full moon is catfish. I mean, they still will bite in certain areas, but like deep murky water, I don't think it affects them that much. Because, I mean, it isn't just the light from the full moon that affects them, it's also the gravitational pressure, barometric, whatever you want to call it. Which barometric is weather pattern, so I don't know what you call it. Gravitational tidal pull. I know it's not just that affects the catfish, it's also the light. I've hit a full moon either. Okay. Now I tied the pink head with the pink body and the red tail, and it looks good. So now I'm trying the yellow head, and it looks good too. I think just the color combination there looks good. I think I could have done the green with that too, and I definitely know the white would have looked good. What happened? Oh man, that sucks. I have on my thumb, I've cut from here all the way around to here, like all the way through with the fillet knife. And that was while I was out fishing. Luckily, a friend of mine had some super glue, second glue, or second skin, whatever you want to call it. And I just kind of pushed the skin back together and had him apply it. I got the scar still there. But I had him apply the stuff onto it. And after he got the first coat, I grabbed it and put a couple more coats on it. Let that dry a little bit. And then I kind of wrapped cloth and some tape. And I just kept fishing for the rest of the day. That was it. You know, Simple Green in California. I don't know if I tied it. I could have checked. I figured a couple more ties couldn't hurt even if I didn't. Didn't, whatever. Oh, that's not good. Nice. Well, the more colors, the more options I got. So I welcome colors. I mean, you guys can see that. Yeah, glad he had something to stop it. Yeah, with cutting that from there all the way across, like all the way across the top, I've got a little bit of nerve damage in that thumb. I can't feel stuff the right way. Like touching the top of it feels all kinds of weird. Well, like I said, I was caught a big old like 80-pound bat ray, and I was getting ready. I got off the hook and ready to throw it back, and this Hispanic guy that was fishing kind of close to me ran over and was saying that he wanted it. But he all he wanted was the wings. He wanted me to cut the wings off for him. So I was like, yeah, sure, I got a fillet knife. I'll cut them off for you. So I'm cutting, and I get the first one off. I flip him around. I'm cutting, and I hooked like a rib or something like that. And I'm trying to get it off. So I went to pull the knife out, and as it came out, it flipped somehow and went pop and just hit my finger and laid me clean open. I mean, the first thing I did was to take my shirt that I had at the time, and I wrapped it and put pressure on it, you know, for a second till, you know, make sure I didn't like pass out, because don't know, losing a bunch of blood, freak out, all that shit. So then I pulled my thumb out and I looked and I was like, oh fuck. I was like, oh, sorry, my bad language. But I was like, oh man, like that was deep. I gotta go. I gotta go get stitches or something. And they're like, no man, no, I have to go. I just cut clean to the bone, about an inch long cut all the way around my thumb. And he was like, oh, I got something. He runs over, brings back the little bottle stuff. And I was like, yeah, that'll probably work. And I got it together the best I could. He put it on. I mean, it worked. The rest of the night, I actually took a stick off a tree and put it on either side when I wrapped, so I couldn't bend the thumb to rip it back open. So the rest of the night I'm fishing with a straight thumb, which sucks because I'm double jointed. And that's all the fingers though. So not being able to have full range of motion, the fingers kind of limits me to stuff I'm doing. Burp. Yeah, that one looks worse. I mean, it's not the first time I was cut my finger off. I also have a scar that runs across here all the way over to here. I was cutting det cord in the Marines with my Gerber knife, and I had it and I was cutting and hit my finger, laid it clean open. So I got C4 in my finger and all kinds of other stuff. That one I ran over to the medic. He used a saline bag to do a saline flush on it and then bandaged it up for me. Yeah. Welcome in, Tom. Right. Yeah, I got scars on every one of my fingers from various different things, but those were the two worst, and they happened on the same hand. Like I used to have a big scar. You can see just a little bit of one, maybe, if I can get the light right. Right there, that little dot-looking thing. That was literally, I was helping tear down a wall in California on an addition that was on the house we were living in. Like the owner was kicking us out because they wanted to sell the house because they didn't want to rent anymore. And like they were all rude about it. We went ahead and just said whatever. We got out, and then they turned around and said that they couldn't sell the house because the addition that was on it, which they put the addition on before we ever started renting. But we told them, we'll go in there, we'll take that down for you so that you can, get the house sold and everything. So we went in and we're tearing it down. It was me and my father-in-law. And while we're tearing it down, I had a nail go in the back of my hand right here. And I wound up getting cellulitis from it. I got the hole, it got open. I kept working. I got stuff from inside the wall that I won't even tell you what all was inside the wall they used for insulation and stuff, but it wasn't pretty. I wound up getting cellulitis. So, I did that on my 2-week leave before getting sent to Japan. So by the time I got to Japan, the cellulitis set in so bad I couldn't bend my arms. My veins looked like straws underneath my skin, like really hard rubber straw. I had little sores and stuff coming out all over the place because I'm somehow also getting scabies at the same time. But luckily, one thing that helps cure and kill that is the extreme dry heat areas and antibiotics and stuff. So I had amoxicillin, decloxacillin, and 123 degree heat of Okinawa, Japan. So it cleared up real nice and fast once I got there. Like I was getting little sores that would come up on my elbow and stuff all the time. And it was so bad that like whenever I had my uniform on, one would bust open and I wouldn't realize it. And then I go to move and my uniform is stuck to me because, the sore busted open and re-scabbed to the uniform. My entire elbow, both of my elbows were nothing but a big scab. So that's part of like what happened with my arms and stuff. My elbows are messed up a little bit because of that stuff. I mean, I could have really got in some trouble with the military for that one, because that's destruction of government property. But luckily, it happened while I was, in transition to move from one place to another. So I was healed and ready to go by the time they needed me. So I didn't get charged for it. It's one of the times I avoided getting charged in the Marines. I'm gonna say in the military, but I never got charged in the Army with anything that I remember. I got threatened to be charged with a couple things in the Army, but never did. When they found out it didn't affect me and I didn't care if they did or not, they didn't do it. Like, if you're in the military and you want to know if somebody's messing with you, if somebody's out to get you, if you mess up the slightest and you get a charge put against you, if you look at the sheet of charges and you have an Article 134, they're fucking with you. Sorry, excuse the language, but they're literally out to get you. General Order 134 or Article 34, whatever, 134. It is literally called a general, as in, we just want to charge you with something. There is no actual charge. It is whatever they feel like, however they feel like wording it. General Article 134. Which is funny too. I believe the non-judicial punishment, NJP, whatever, is Article 34. Don't remember. Had a couple of those too. Okay. Destruction of government property. Just like if I went out and got a tattoo that showed and they didn't like, they could have charged me with destruction of government property. Because as soon as you sign the contract, you are government property. You are owned. You lost your rights. You signed them over. Like, literally, you sign over your rights. As in your freedom of speech, all that stuff. You sign it over. Your freedom of speech becomes when spoken to. I'm back again. Welcome back, Luca. No, it's you. You. Everything is on you. Everything is near you. It's government property. If I went out and got a sunburn, I could get charged with destruction of government property. catch him with the ruler. Like the old days. I don't know. I think I got those backwards. The articles. I don't remember. Been so long. I remember if Article 34 was the general or 130. So it don't really matter. It don't. What? It means wolf. What? What? Who? What? Is it somebody saying something that I'm not seeing? Oh, he's mean. My brain took an entire fart right there. My brain checked out. It went next door, and it took a while to come back. Welcome back. Yeah, yep, I caught that. All right. One more. Nah. Come on. Hey, they keep people entertained. If nothing else, they're never a dull moment. Huh? Is there anything to make? Yeah, I probably should check that. I mean, I'm going to need some here in a second anyway, so. Yeah, right. Imagine it both ways. Equal opportunity in imagination. You gotta imagine living with one, and you gotta imagine living with the other one, and you gotta imagine living with both of them at the same time. Imagine how Eva feels, or Eve, not Eva, Eve. All right, I'm gonna take a quick time out so I can run over and make some coffee. I'll be right back. No blood, no foul. Used to be our old basketball rules. There wasn't blood drawn, there was no foul. I'll be right back. After these messages. Not, I stick it in the microwave for 30 seconds. Yeah. You see what it looks like right now? Like it's something melting going down. Stick it in the microwave for 30 seconds and pull it out. It's already melted into the coffee. It does it as it goes. more second, guys. Almost. All right. Did you miss me? Or welcome back. What? No, they're just being made. I don't have any orders at the moment. I'm just getting them made up, getting a bunch of them made up, and then trying to sell them as I go. And so I don't really have a website or anywhere to advertise them, except for here. So, oh, yeah, come on. I'm awake. Now, I'm not sure. Turner had made some stuff, and somebody had it shipped to, or somebody in Australia ordered some of his stuff, and when he shipped it, it came up to like $22 shipping. No, it's to Australia. Yeah. Not to Australia, it ain't. Would it be still in? Jimmy, welcome back. Okay. So if I put it in a normal envelope and send it, I mean, yeah, if I sent like 1 pack or 2 packs, yes. I could probably send it in an envelope. For the pack, it's like $8 for a set of 3. I'm saying that's what people charge on them. You got the unpainted, and some have the painted heads. Up to an ounce in regular envelope. Well, I'm not sure how much 3 jig heads would weigh. Regular paper envelope. Plastic. Yeah. Like I said, I would, I guess one of these days here soon, I'm going to have to go into the post office. Our post office is literally only open from like 8 or 9 a.m. till noon, and it closes. So have to be there by noon to talk to them. So when I get there, I'll ask, get some shipping options, find out what's going on with that, try and do the flat rate packaging, see if they have the little flat rate plastic mailers or whatever. But pretty much for the packs, like if somebody in the States want to order it, I believe it'd be like $5 shipping for a pack. Or $5 shipping for whatever. They're from Philippines. Awesome. Welcome in. Oh. All right. I mean, if I can find a way to make the shipping to Australia cheaper, then I'll let you know. But also at the same time, like, yeah, $22 would be a bit much for shipping, especially if you only ordered like 1 or 2 packs. I'm pretty sure his name where he's at means the same. So, can you not? I'm not saying it out loud. I'm sure it does. Still not saying it out loud. Well, I mean, it could be a bodily function, but then again, both could be bodily parts. Technically. I forgot what words it is, but somebody came in the other day from the Philippines, and in Tagalog was trying to make fun of the fact that I'm bald, which I don't give a turd's care in the world, but it's funny. You're fine, man. You're fine. What about 2 turds? Yeah, exactly. I don't give 6 of them. None of them. Like I'm bald because well, I'm kind of going bald, but I shaved my head. I don't like my hair anyway anymore. Boo-doo-boo, boo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo. I mean, if your name's Philip, I get that. We're not talking about your name, Philip. We're talking about your chat name. Good job, my brother. Aw. Thought you said your name was Philip. Yeah, probably. Sea cadet. See, I know what a petty officer is because I was in the military for 12 years. But sea cadet, you got me there. Part of the Philippines you from? You from Cebu City? Hmm? Hmm? From Cebu? I mean, yeah, I don't doubt you're from Manila. Okay. I don't doubt you're from the Philippines. Nobody's doubting that. Yeah, at least they're funny. Mm, 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 One second, guys. 1 second. Huh? See it? See it? Yeah, yeah. No, I ain't saying it. We got this cool invention called Google. Like the only Tagala I learned was from the Buy Me Drinky girls in Okinawa. Can you buy me drinks, Sigina? It's mirrored. Been here the whole time. Awesome, man. Did I already? No, I didn't glue it. I mean, I highly doubt that. I mean, it's not that bad of a word or anything to say. I'm not going to get flagged for saying it. But Google says that your name means squirt, squirt. And per that, that means something derogatory. Yeah, Tagala, yeah. Uh-huh. Sure. You said it means hope. Now you're saying water gun. Nope. Good try. Still funny though. So I ain't worried. All good. Yes, water guns do. This Jay on a new account. I had Google translate it for me. Because I knew it meant something like that. Just like I believe, I don't know, been a long time. I'm pretty sure that suk suk nami nami means something too. Robot Uprising. This ain't Futurama. Thanks. Give me a second to show them a little bit better. For some reason, they look better in the packaging. It's like the Superman's ass. I mean. Okay, I'll buy that. That's a good one. That is probably the funniest thing I've seen on here all night. That made the night right there. That's awesome. See, now I don't know whether to call you Superman or Water Gun. I don't know. Let's stick with Philip. Holy crap, 59 likes. Heck yeah. One more to 60. One more. Anybody got a like in their pocket? I've already added my like. Because I'm double running here. I can watch myself watching myself. Rainbow. Yeah. I mean, if you're in the military, yeah, that happens a lot. No, I don't. You just said you're in Manila. You don't have no Walgreens in Manila. New branch. Gotcha. Back in the old Western days, traveled by train. The Great Western Expanse. I don't know about that. I mean, if you are in the Philippines, you probably already know. But the average hard-working, this is from years ago, back whenever I was in the Marines and went over to the Philippines for a little bit. The average hard-working man in the Philippines makes the equivalent of $3.50 American a week. That's why 90% of the Philippines, you have multiple people living in homes so they can afford rent. If you ever go to the Philippines and you find somebody who lives alone in a home, then they're loaded. No, I'm no robot, sorry. No beeps and boops here. See now, living with 14 people, that's more of a Filipino thing to say. But then Manila's more of a people have income type of place. Like I can't remember where it was that we got sent to the Philippines. That we went in, touchdown at this little airport, and I wouldn't even call it an airport. It was just a landing strip with a little building by it. It wasn't even manned or anything. We came off the plane. We got on a bus transport. We literally had to take our vests, bulletproof vests off and put them against the side of the bus and push our packs up against it and lay in the floor of the bus while they drove really fast to this little outpost base area where we're helping build schoolhouses and clinics. And the reason why we had to put the armor up and our packs up is while we're driving down the road, we were literally getting shot at. We weren't allowed outside the base. Nothing. We were just there. We got up each day. We worked. We went back to bed. Got the next day. And then when we got done, we jumped back on that same little bus transport, put all of our stuff up against the walls, and flew back, jumped in, took off. Penny from Walgreens. I thought Walgreens was a good thing there. Now you're tell me it's a bad thing you're protected from. I could probably agree with that one. No! What'd I do with it? Where'd it go? I pulled a Luca. Straight went and pulled a Luca, but I'm good. I had another one sitting near me. No. Human right violation. See? Told you, Paul Luca. Yeah, you gotta love self-checkout lane, especially when you go in and file your taxes at the end of the year. I need my W-2s from the self-checkout line. Oh, I never pay him. Don't even scan it. You just go boop, boop. It reminds me, there's a lady that worked here in town that I know. Well, I know. Should say she is my ex-wife's aunt. And then the guy she was with, she was working at Dollar General here in town. Her old man would come up to the register with a cart full of stuff. And on camera, she would take the item and she'd put her hand over the barcode and then run it across the thing like she looked like she was scanning the items. So she'd scan, like run it across and then put it in a bag. She wasn't scanning the items. She'd run like 15, 20 things through, maybe only scan actually like 2 things that were cheap. So that, you know, there was something rung up. He would hand her a little bit of money, like $5 for the $50 worth of stuff he had, and then walk out. And it kept happening, and it was on camera. She knew she was on camera. She thought that she was being sneaky enough that they didn't notice it. Standing on an island with a beach ball. He would help me before. Was its name Wilson? What? This is where he's been working out. Well, I put mine down somewhere. It could be bathroom, could be over a coffee pot. Could still be sitting right here in front of me. I just don't see it. I mean, the same lady used to work at a Casey's in a couple towns over, and her and some of the other employees decided that they wanted to take the rolls of scratcher tickets that's supposed to go in the little machine, little counter display. And instead of putting the rolls in, they went through and basically scanned it out of the system, something whatever. Or they scanned it into the system so that the tickets would be valid and activated, whatever. And then just took the whole roll and took it home and scratched them all. They didn't actually get caught for quite a while. They wound up taking $58,000 from Casey's. I served 2 tours in the school cafeteria. All right, man. Thank you for coming in. Assalamu alaikum. Walaikum salam. We'll go up to the army. Take care, man. Thanks for coming by. Be sure to click the like, please. All right, thanks, man. Oop, what do we got here? I didn't see that. Oh, it actually hit it that time. That was an auto hide. Beer, welcome in. Like, I really like the hood on this thing, man. It's big. That's how I like them. Again, gives me that. No. Nope. Don't use those words. I'm a wizard just like you, Harry. I know. That's not what anybody was thinking. It was funny, though. My arm don't turn far enough. There's the Grim Reaper. I like them where, like most of my hoodies, like this blue one right here, this blue hoodie right here, when I put it on and you pull the hood up, it sets up like that. Like it pulls the shoulders up and stuff because it's a small hood. It's about like that. It doesn't set right. Head don't fit in it. And if I was wearing a hat, it wouldn't. It'd only come to like here. We like big hoods and we cannot lie. The other brothers can't deny. Oh yeah, it's big. I mean, I'm a big guy, but this is still big, which is perfect. I mean, heck, whenever I was all extra skinny, back when I only weighed like 157 pounds, 6 foot tall, I used to wear the Jinko jeans and all that stuff. So big and baggy is my thing. Pitch black already. I mean, if you live in the same time zone as Burko, you'd only be 5 p.m. So I'm going to guess you don't live in the same time zone as Burko. You said Queensland, right? You live in Queensland. 5:20. Oh. So it's dark already, and the moon's out at 5:21. Even in winter time here, it doesn't get dark until maybe 5, 6. And you guys are only in autumn, which we call fall. The only time we say autumn is when we're talking about the leaves being that nice autumn color. You know, this whole daylight savings bull crap. Like I said, we have it too. It starts messing up your sleep patterns, your daytime patterns. Everything down here just turns brown. Yeah, we get all the yellows and reds and all kinds of colors. All the browns. And if you look here, we got brown. If you look over here, we got light brown. If you look over here, we got dark brown. You look off in the distance, brown. Yeah, where I used to live, the property I used to have had a literal crap ton of pine trees and a few cedar. Perfect, loved it. Green year round, because evergreen. Now where I live back out here on the farm, we have a crap ton of cedar and a few pine. So we still have green all year long. Sickly green. Which, speaking of pine trees, I got a tribe thing I heard that you basically take pine needles, you get yourself a soda bottle or whatever, you take pine needles and you put a bunch down in it, fill it with water, and then you put some sugar in with it, shake it up, let it set for a little bit, and it's basically like drinking Sprite. It's supposed to taste like Sprite. It carbonates. I think it's only like 1 or 2 tablespoons of sugar, so it's not like a lot. carbonated pine. Better than carbonated pine sol. Probably. Come on. I think I finally got it. Pretty sure if you do it to do it the other way, pretty much. Pretty much. Whip out my bag of tails. Some of them didn't cut all the way. Ooh. They pull apart though. They pulls apart. Ooh, 61 likes. Look at that. Doing good. Let's hit refresh. Let's see if we got any new subscribers. We did. I'm now at 517. Awesome. What? We reimagined cable. We'll try it free. YouTube TV. Dismiss. Fabuloso? No. No. Welcome back. God. Yeah, that's one of the ones I don't feel bad for you. Whatever happened to you, you deserved it. Blech. Yow. I bet it didn't. Well, I mean, yeah, that's kind of what happens when you almost cut your hand off. Whatever. Okay, Family Feud just went off the hinge again. Name a body part of your lover you'd like to eat a chocolate mold of. Yep, bet you there'd be a bunch of people over here or over there that would like to get them. I know a lot of people show interest in them. The ones I tie, unfortunately, shipping kills. What taco? What? What taco? I like tacos. We're tacos. Oh. That took me a half a second. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I got it. I figured it out. I figured it out. I mean, I really wanted to mention that there's a place on the interweebs where you can order specialty chocolates made but I won't. How about those guns? Eh. What? tuck them over your feet. Speaking of feet, where's Audra? Gotcha. Lips, hands, fingers. Yeah. I'm not sure. I didn't really have a thought. I just went live. Figured I'd do live. Like I'm already going on. I'm at 4.5 hours right now. And I have a feeling I probably won't be getting tired for another at least couple hours. So I'll be around for a while at least. Nah. No, it's like that old it's like that old Double Mint commercial, Lucifer. If you know which one I'm talking about. Double your pleasure, double your fun with Double Mint gum. And they always had twins on it. Food? Somebody say food? I had pizza earlier, so I'm good. Nope, don't you fall. There you are. Get back here. Good for you. Oh, come on. You're good, man. It's legal here, so you can say it any way you wish. As I told most people, I don't partake, but I am more than fine welcome with it, as everybody around me does. See, I don't like sweet potato. And a lot of people are like, ooh, them sweet potato fries. No, no, no. But the only way I can stand sweet potato fries is if you put that what is it? That seasoned salt stuff, whatever, on them. Instead of regular salt, you put seasoned salt on them. Huh? French maid's outfit. Name something specific of your wife's that you would wear for Halloween. And one of the answers was French maid outfit. That sounds good. The seasoning. those dry a second. Man, I do like this nail polish. This is a quick dry. Huh. Says me in Ontario, California. I used to do pickups and delivery for OPI, which I said before. We used to have crap tons of all kinds of different colors and types of nail polishes and acrylics and all right, another pack. Yeah, if I had enough of it, I'd probably sit there and do that. I'd use the acrylic though, I think. Definitely have to have the UV, do the acrylic, and then harden the acrylic with the UV. Dinky dinky. Like I was telling my wife though, no matter what time I end my live, I'm going to make a pot of coffee before I'm done, so that when she jumps up in the morning, it'll be ready for her. Because like I said, it's getting ready to be 3 o'clock. She'll be back up in 3 hours. Okay, awesome. I told the wife that I'm almost out of the jig head she bought me. You know, kind of hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Need some more. It's 100 jig heads they send. Hundred jig heads in 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different colors. Not 100 per color. 20 per color, 5 different colors. It'd be nice to get 5 packs of those, so I'd have 100 of each color. Hint, hint. Exactly. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. But I have got to all right, Josh, thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully your hand gets better. But yeah. As soon as I'm able to, or as soon as I get the money to be able to, I'm gonna order the stuff to make my own jig heads. And it says it's gonna cost $177 to get started. And after that, it would only cost $15 for reordering lead, and like I think it was like $7 or $8 to reorder hooks each time. Should do on boards like what Turner has. Keep it setting up behind me. Call it the jig making fund. I mean, if I could sell all the jigs I just made, if I could sell them all, I would definitely have enough money to get that whole thing plus some. What kind of molds are they? Or what are the molds for, is what I mean. Like, are they for jig heads or? I mean, I had to dig back through to get the rest of the pictures, but I got pictures of quite a few of the ones I've made already. Okay. Yeah, no, one of the problems with the stone or clay was the imperfections when they poured, because like aluminum molds, you would want to heat up the mold a little bit before you pour to get it more consistent, more, no air bubbles, no pockets. Yeah, I mean, I was looking at some jig heads, or I've been looking around for jig heads. I found one spot so far I could buy them, and it's like 5 for like $3. Well, you think about 5 jig heads for $3, I'd be still making my money back. But yeah, not when I can buy 100 jig heads for like $5. Yeah. Yeah, because they're cracked. Then you gotta try and repair them if you can. I'm not sure if you can really repair the clay ones. I mean, probably. I don't know, I was gonna say you could probably glue them back together. That probably still wouldn't hold. Yeah, because if it's cold and you introduce really scalding hot to it, it'll crack. So you gotta heat them. But what I'm saying is like you would heat. I don't know how you would heat those things unless you have them setting on a stove burner to keep them heated. Because you can heat the outside, but the inside will stay cool because it's clay. You have to have some good, decent heat for long periods of time to keep clay warm. Yeah. I remember my first time pouring. Like, I poured, watching somebody pour, and asked if I could try it. I poured a couple, and I wound up spending like 6 or 7 hours just sitting there pouring more and more and more because I was having so much fun just pouring lead into the molds. And then I had a friend of mine that used to make her own musket bullets. And I used to go help her pour those because she's an older lady. Those are always fun because when you get them poured, they're all shiny. And then when they cool off, they get, the regular lead look. But every time when they're shiny, I was like, ooh, and I kept trying to touch them. She kept telling me, no, you don't want to touch those until they. I'm like, but I want one that's shiny. And she's like, they don't stay shiny. When they cool, they turn normal color. So you can't touch them until they're not shiny anymore. Yeah, oven would probably work. You lay them in there open until you're ready to pour. And then you grab them, put them together, pour. Yeah. Okay. Finish this. There's a smoky break. And then I will try a different color. See if we pop back around to the entering the feeds again and see if anybody's still awake. Because once we enter the feeds, that's when we get that cool guy from the Philippines. We had nickel to R's to strengthen them. Gotcha. Yeah, still, I talked once before about trying to make my own, like, molds and stuff. Because I got plenty of aluminum I could melt down to make an aluminum block and then use a Dremel tool to carve out. Still wanting to do that. He went to go dream about food. He did say he was lazy, so in his defense. I already know what this is going to say. Yep, only 2 participants in chat currently. Just me and you. Just the 2 of us. It says there's 5 on. Like, if all 5 people could just say hi, or 4 now, just say hi. So I know that it counts accurate. All right. Yep. That's when you pick up the ones we will call interesting, for lack of better words. Hi, I'm Tom. Or, I think it's Futurama. Tom, welcome in. Or welcome back. I think it's Futurama, where you have the 3-headed monkey. Hi, I'm Paul. We still have 3 white, sorry, 4 white. I just pulled out 2 more sets of yellow heads to make 2 more sets. I got 2 orange, 2 yellow, 2 green. So I need to find the other yellow head, the other orange head, and the other green head. I should have ended up with one of each one left over. I don't know. No, not 3-headed, 3-eyed. Yeah, somebody said that too, make a mixed pack. But I have some hanging still over at the table I did my lives at from the other day. I'm going to go grab those and bring them over and see what I've got to, I don't know, match the heads I've got and see if I can make some sets out of them. So give me 1 second to go grab those. I think there's like 3 or 4 sitting over there. Well, I was half of the way right. I said there was 3 or 4. There was 3, but one of them was the black head that I have no other matches to. Well, welcome back, Josh. So I have the orange head, chartreuse body, orange tail. And I have the chicken one. Which the orange one, where'd I put them? I have 2 more orange heads, so I will finish that pack. And that's not even the same one. That one doesn't even have eyes on it. That's just an orange head. But, oh well. Talk about a mixed batch. That one's not going to have eyes. I'll make 2 more to go with it, though. Like I said, the other one is white. If I do that, I'll have 2 white left over now. But, well. No, that's right. It should be 2 of each color left after I'm done. Because 20 hooks, doing packs of 3, would take 18 with 2 left over. But I do still have, I've got 6 yellow heads. I got the 2 orange I'm going to tie up to put with that one. And then I have another set of orange or pink. Jeremy, welcome back. IE. Auto incorrect. Getting little bits up here and there, but what am I doing? I'm doing this one first. No, that. Okay. Alright, I still got plenty. But I got my little card worth that I took off the other. I'm gonna paint these last two jig heads for Grumpy, then follow my brother's lead. Alright, man. Not a problem. I'll sit here until everybody goes to bed and the chat goes quiet. And then I'll end it. Maybe. So it might end. I might just keep on sitting here with nobody in chat. Okay. Put that there. Yep. Jig heads is what I've ran out of a couple times now. Like you sent me some, I got those tied up, and then Turner sent me some, and I got those all tied up, and then my wife ordered me some, and Turner sent me some more. So like even these, the painted ones, after I'm done with that, I mean I still have some unpainted, and then I have some smaller size. Most of them are unpainted. I mean, I still got jig heads. I can still keep tying. I'm trying to get the painted sets done. Because I'm guessing the painted head ones will sell better than the non-painted head ones. if it's freaking environmental stuff or what, but keep getting buildup in the back of my throat, and I gotta cough to get it out. Could be weather, could be environmental. Not sure. Yeah, I hear you there. Okay. Like I said, Land of Steel had told me that he had some powder coat left over that he wasn't going to use anymore, that he was going to give me. But I can't get him to answer an email. These the other ones in. I can't get him to answer an email right now to confirm if he's going to be up this way Tuesday or not. Which I hopefully he does respond back soon, so I know for sure. I mean, I'm going fishing no matter what. It'd just be nice. Well, I wouldn't say it'd be nice, it'd be cool if he came. I mean, if he is only an hour away, I mean, that's nothing to. I will show up pretty easily quick because, I mean, Scotty does it all the time. Scotty, a fun fishing adventure. I'll be sitting there fishing and he'll be like, oh, wait right there. And then pop, there he is. Mama. No shade or nothing, but I don't depend on it. Yeah, I get that. I'm just saying, if he does have the powder coat stuff, I can coat with those too. I ain't relying on it. I'm just saying it's a thought. It's a possibility. Yep. I know. I know. Like, anybody who comes on here and says they're going to send me stuff, okay, cool. Sounds great. I'm not going to hold my breath and expect it, because I know some people are just trying to be nice. Other people, meant to but forgot to, or stuff happens. I'm not going to hold it against anybody if somebody says they're going to send something to me and then don't, because, I mean, that sounds like I'm being greedy and needy. I don't know. I think that's how you'd say it, but like if somebody says they're going to send me something, I'm not going to be like, hey, where's my stuff? You said you're going to send it to me. Come on, I need it. No, you don't do that. Somebody's helping you out and being nice. You don't demand it from them. Yeah, exactly. Or heck, look us how long it takes stuff to clear customs. Yep. Okay, I was gonna say I know I set it down over that way somewhere. I get like anxious in waiting. Let's put it this way. Throughout my life, I've had all kinds of people say that they're gonna give me something or send me something or whatever, and I've never got it. So I don't expect anything to change now. I'm always still grateful and appreciative when people say they're going to do it, but I never hold anybody to the fact of actually doing it, if that makes sense. I mean, yeah, like, that's another thing, too. After the first time, then the next time, if somebody says they're going to send it, if they send it the first time, I'm like, all right, cool. So, I got something on the way. And then I get a little more anxiously excited waiting on it. Oop. Yep. There we go. Oh, speaking of fish, so a friend of mine works at it's a food processing plant basically, but they do fish, and they have a bunch of different things that they're trying. They're making stuff that, trying new product. And one of the things they do is a fish sausage type thing. Like they had these, it looks like brats almost, but it's fish. They didn't taste too bad. But then he just brought over some more stuff today that looked like, I don't know, almost like a hockey puck. And it's like a fish sausage patty. So I have those to try now. I just really hope my stepdad doesn't get up in the morning, think it's actual sausage patties, and make himself some, and then wind up getting mad and throwing them away, thinking they went bad. Oh yeah, it is definitely something nice. Definitely something I'm using the crap out of. And I know the wife will probably use the crap out of after I'm on to the rotating one. Yeah, so this head is one that I got from Turner. It doesn't have any eyes on it. This is the one I got from Temu. It has eyes on it. So this pack is going to have 2 with eyes, 1 without. All right. Yeah. Definitely. Gold. Yeah, it's something to, definitely something different. If I go into it keeping in mind that it is fish, it's not that bad. But my eyes look at it and go, sausage. I do too. Okay, yeah, it's the lighter goldish color. I definitely gotta get more rubber bands so I can stop having to take the rubber band off the one I'm using to put on another one, then turn on to use that color again and not have the rubber band on it no more. Just not a sausage fish pie. Okay. Get that ready, get that ready. Fillets are always nicer than whole fish, but I tend to fillet fish like Norway and bigger snappers. Most estuary fish. Yeah. Yep, I get you. Like bluegill. One of the easier ways to clean it for cooking and stuff like that, because when you flay them, you don't get very big fillets anyway. Come on, grip already. You just cut the head off and take the guts out and scale them. What is going on? Why does it keep feeling it's not? Quite an odd feeling there. Like it probably flipped over that thing again. I think I pulled it back out. Was I still talking? But yeah, anyway, you take the bluegill, you scale it, chop the head off, take the guts out, give it a good rinse, wash, whatever, batter coat that thing, throw it in some grease in a pan. And just an easy way of doing the smaller fish. Because if you go to fillet it, you wind up with like a bite. What about a fish pie sausage? I don't think there's any way you can combo those words and make it sound appetizing. Unless you say I had sausage for breakfast, fish for dinner, and pie after both. Was NJ live right now? Okay. Yeah, seen that. Okay, seen that. Seen that. Seen that. No, that kind of looks messed up, but it is what it isn't. All right. Yeah. Yeah, he is. I don't know. I have a new subscriber thing, but it says Edward Martin. So unless that's his name, I don't know. Nah, it shouldn't. No time or a flag. Yeah, right. I've been around YouTube a minute or two. I know what gets flagged and what doesn't. Like I could literally I could cuss all day long. I could. I could let chat cuss all day long. I mean, unless somebody reports it as being offensive, it wouldn't be flagged by YouTube for being offensive. But at the same time, like in real life, yes, I do cuss a lot. So if you ever met me and hung out with me in real life, yes, I say wordy words a lot, all day, every day. Oop, oop. I hate when that happens. Okay. This last jig head for Grumpy is yeah, if they're just bare lead and already have the eyes on, it makes it a lot harder. Yeah, I was gonna say I did not have to show. Wait, wait. I think I had to show. I don't remember if I had to show my ID or not, but I show my face. I ain't got no problem showing my face. I'm luckily one of the people who aren't bothered and doesn't affect. Because I am an extrovert. I am a very social extrovert. Yep. Awesome. I mean, if going on to my channel page description and looking up the information I got there compared to, searching my name to that address and everything else. Um, yeah. Trying to, let's cover that and that. There's me. That's the Missouri one. And then cover my driver's license number again, which I don't think that one matters because that's expired and not even this state. So, yeah, whatever. There's me, my California driver's license. Like, I mean, I can prove all day who I am. Ain't got no problem with it. Ain't got nothing to frickin' hide. I want people to start saying I'm not who I say I am. I mean, to be 100% honest with you, like, I have my name and everything in my description with my address, my first and last name. On my birth certificate, that is the last name I have. But in reality, that is not my last name. Because I explained it the other day, I'm the youngest of 4 children. All 4 of us have different dads. My brother got my sister's last name, and I got my brother's last name. How cool is that? Yep. Yep. Well, I mean, my wife is extreme introvert, so yep. You need no. If you get a driver's license, you can drive anywhere in anywhere in the United States. But if you move from one state to another after being there for so long, you have to update your driver's license to that state. That's why I have a California's driver's license, and then that's just my ID. I don't have my driver's license right now. I have to get it back because on my move from California to here, I got clipped by an 18-wheeler that shoved me into another 18-wheeler, took my truck, threw it 7 feet in the air, spun it around, slammed it down, destroyed my truck, most of my belongings. And because the truck that hit me kept going, I couldn't prove it. So I got the blame and the charge for the destruction my truck did to the other 18-wheeler who did stop. Or actually, he was actually stopped. He was off the side of the road, and I was coming by, and this guy hit me and shoved me into the parked one. So that took me $8,000 in fines and fees and stuff. Well, it cost me $2,000 just to get the remaining stuff out of the truck from the impound yard, just to go, or the junkyard or whatever, just to get the stuff that was still good out of there loaded into the U-Haul to continue. Then it cost me $8,000 fees and fines to pay off, and then I had to wait a couple years, and I been able to get my license back a couple years ago. I haven't done it because I didn't have a vehicle worthy of being able to do it in. Plus, I couldn't go nowhere. I couldn't do anything. So I lost interest in everything. But I'm getting stuff back now. No, emailing people stuff. I really order stuff. Yeah. Nope. Nope. You know, you can mail stuff and not even put your name or address on it. Yeah. Yeah, there's 50 states. There's 48 in one chunk. There's one, if you go up through Canada, you got Alaska that's not exactly attached, but it's still part of the landmass that is North America. And then you got the Hawaiian Islands, which are not touching anything. So you're not driving to that one. You can drive to 49 of our 50 states. Which is funny. A friend of mine that lives here, he's from Arizona. He got his driver's license when he was 18 years old. His driver's license does not expire until he turns 50. Yeah. Got it at 18. Expires when he turns 50. And he looks nothing like his picture on it anymore. All right. So there's those. Got them bagged. Got them tagged. Yep. Yeah, right? There you go, another pack of 3, which I believe I got a couple other sets in there of the same color. I don't think I tied a set of these except for this set that I have right here. those are the ones that Mary Turner named Little Cluckers. Because I said look like fried chicken. So she called them Little Cluckers. Alright, and then there we go. And there's a 3 bag tag ready to go. Yeah. I got a commercial on right now telling me that New Zealand is home of the green lip mussel, which is where most of the Omega XL stuff comes from. Yep. Ow. Yeah, at least you're given a PO and not the actual house. So you don't have actually people showing up. So I got my house address. I gave plenty of warnings that you come here messing around. It ain't just me watching the place. It ain't just me you're going to deal with. You got people on both sides of the road, up and down the road. You got a whole family of people. You got bunches of cameras to dip and dodge from. Yellow. I don't know if I want to tie anything else with yellow right now. Uh-oh. Somebody stabbed my bag. Yep. Oh, look at those little cluckers. Hey. You're patting myself down 100 times looking for it. Freaking out and find the other one. It turns back up. Emerging dirt. Come on. Come on. There you go. Yeah. It's not like I claim to be the fucking president or something. Yeah, hopefully Tuesday. Hopefully Brewer shows up, or Landis Steel. He shows up to fish, and Scotty, and possibly Jeremy from the chat if he wanted to show. That'd be awesome too. Yeah. So possibility of 4 people. Right. I already told you in the very beginning when we started talking via email and stuff. Like, it don't bother me who, what, where, when, why you are. All I know is you're a good person. You're hella supportive. And I'm glad to know you. Thank you, Pierre. Yep. And if any of you guys ever found me on Facebook, I believe that's what my tagline says. Is I am who I am. Oh, there he is. I was saying Tuesday, just kind of name out people who could or would or might show up for fishing. I'm saying, like, it's an open invitation if you want to. Well, yeah, that's right, you got to work. So, scratch him. He's got to work. I forgot. You got them 12-hour days. Like, I almost went fishing today. Yeah, I doubt you want to get off at 4 a.m. and drive an hour to fish, especially if you have to work again the next day. Yep, it's always great to have you in there, Pierre. Ooh, I'm getting ready to hit 6 hours live. Yeah. I think that's the longest one I've done straight. Because I know when I went fishing last, I did 2 separate lives that were almost 8 hours total between the two. Right? But as far as that mail thing, no, it's not illegal. And it's not illegal for you to put, you can put frickin' Charlie Brown on the thing and put your address on it and send it. It's not illegal. But now, if you grab a letter that says Charlie Brown and open it, I mean, I think in technicalities I could get you for that. Because if you're opening mail that doesn't have your name on it, that's a federal offense. But I've been driving to Tom's Hawk after work. I mean, heck, Tom's Hawk's like 15 minutes away. You tell me you live at Tom's Hawk? Because you said Farmington. Tom's Hawk, you might as well say you live in Ironton. I mean, I literally already told you how to get straight to my house, so. 45 minutes from the house. So yeah, Farmington. And so you know where K Bridge is, and I told you pretty much turn for turn directions how to get to my house. Close enough. Park Hills, Farmington. That's like Ironton, Arcadia, Pilot Knob. It's all one big city, but it's not. It's 3 small towns. Yeah. Which I still need to keep having a thought in the back of the head, like I need to go to Farmington for something, but I don't remember what. Like last time I was in Farmington, my wife had work at J.C. Penney. That's where these come from, left over after retagging merchandise. Yeah. T-Bone, welcome in. Yeah, you can send whatever you want. Like I said, you could You can even send it without your name, just your address, or you can send it with no name, no address. All you have to have is the address it's going to and a stamp. Edenhoven, the light town. Okay. Awesome. Well, I have kids. The only one that's still living here, though, is in his 20s, so don't have to worry about. He can take care of himself. And I have a wife, but I can still pretty much do what I want. She does her thing, I do my thing. We both do things. Yep. Yep. Okay. Like the Netherlands would definitely be a spot I would like to visit. Also, yet another place that if I did visit, I probably wouldn't want to leave. So, all right, let's try this color combo. See what she turns out looking like. No, no, no. Talking about the fishing spot I was telling you about. It's not Dead Man's Hole. It's Ed Man Hole. You can literally probably look it up on like Google. Type it in Google Maps or whatever. You type in Ed Man Cemetery, Annapolis, Missouri. And literally where the cemetery is, you just kind of go past it and the river's right there. That's why we call it Edman Hole, because it's at the Edman Cemetery. Like that area there used to have a large Indian tribe that lived there, lived down by the river there. And Ed Mann was the first guy to move down there and build a home and establish trade and everything with the natives that lived there. He dug a well to help them, be able to get fresh water and stuff. They traded crops back and forth. He built yeah. You've been there, okay, yeah. Like my videos I have on my channel, the long form videos, not the lives or the shorts, the long form videos of the fishing at night, that was at the lower Edman, what we used to call the spring hole. And then the other one of me catching the smallies and the smallmouth bass and stuff, that was like right there by the cemetery. Awesome. That'd be cool to see. Oh, come on. Like, if you've been to the Edman, you've literally passed my house. Well, the only place I've fished in any of my lives, it's all been the same place. And that was the lower Black River below Clearwater Dam. Unless you're talking to pier. Which, yeah, that place was awesome looking. The carp fishing lake he was at. Probably mixed up. Nice. Yeah, Man Cemetery. Same one. It's the Edman Cemetery, but the sign over the top of it says Man Cemetery, so. They're above Two Rivers. Nice. Like I say, if you ever done a float trip from K Bridge to Clearwater, which I don't even know if they do that anymore, because like I said, the river's changed so much, it's got low spots. But if you ever do the float trip, about halfway between K Bridge and Clearwater, you come across the Ed Man or Man Cemetery manhole. Okay. Yeah, I figured that out after I was rambling. All right. Red, red, yellow. Mm, Colette, welcome in. Oh, I'm doing okay. How about yourself? Yeah. That's not fun. Yeah, I hear you. It's my answer to a lot of stuff too. It is what it is. Chigger hole. I mean, that'd be most everyone, but I think I do. Like, I know I've heard of it, and I know I've been there when I was younger, but I don't remember exactly where it's at. Welcome back, Josh. What do you mean? Knew it. Yep. I could have sworn at one point in time I actually read that here where I live it's illegal to collect rainwater too, but I lived off grid. I lived off grid for quite a few years. Thank God didn't. Yeah, I've been going down in tubes for several years, and it just keeps getting further and further in the wrong tubes. Another pack done in the box, bag tagged and in the box. I think I'm going to not tie anymore for right now. So I have some to tie on another day in case I'm not able to do stuff. Let me get this stuff kind of tidied back up, and then I'm going to kind of get a little bit more comfortable and just continue to talk for a while. UV feathers? That's interesting combination of words. Chartreuse UV feathers. I think I can tie some stuff with that. Yeah. There's all the sets I've already got tied. Oop. Lots and lots. But I've got. I should probably write it down too. I need to email Grumpy Vet. I even forgot why. And then I need to email Mr. Champion because he wanted me to email him pictures of what I've got because he wants to or is thinking about ordering. Was it Mr. Champion? I think it was Mr. Champion. Of course, I think him emailing me would work a lot easier. You know how hard it is to talk somebody into doing, right? Oh, come on, it'll look cool. There's that. There's that. There's that. There's that. I'm gonna put these in here too. No, I'll put them in here. Let's put them in the dang jig box like I keep doing. Oh, come on. Sit. Sit. Thank you. Yeah. I have to email you too. Which, like I said, I got pictures of most of the stuff. But I'm going to have to go back through and pull everything out and look at it and update some of the pictures. Because I got some more tied of some sets. And I have more tied now of different colors I didn't have before. So I got stuff I got to, more pictures I got to take. Nice. There we go. Give me 1 second. after I get all this stuff moved, I think I need to go make a pot of coffee because it's almost 5. And if she's getting up at 6, that should be enough time. Yeah. I mean, if you want just a picture of a few of them, I have a short that I put up. It's got a panel picture of most of what I have, and it shows a few of them in the pictures of the short. You could just link that. Right? Maybe? I don't know. I'll be right back. I get a pot of coffee started so that when the wife gets up, she got coffee ready. Right. What was said? What was said? What was said? You know, that's right. Just reading, catching up real quick. No, I mean, you could just share the link to the short. Is what I'm saying. But yeah, I can send you pictures. I don't know about labeling them. I don't know what you want labeled on them. Crappie jigs. I don't have names for them like what Turner has. Oh yeah, hit the feeds. Abdullah, welcome in. Mr. Rage Fish. Heck yeah, man. Tuesday I'll be fishing again, so I'll probably be pulling a couple more carp, possibly. Yeah, sure. I always like money. I'm not here. Let me get back. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. All right, man, no problem. Thank you for coming in. Looking forward to making. Yeah. All right, I'm all caught up. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, come on. Put it all the way over here. There we go. Lovely bunch of coffee. Just notice I need to. Yeah, there we go. Okay, sorry, checking stuff. $30,000 compared to. Nope. Sorry, I don't let your channel no more. I mean, all that is, it's not even a label, it's just a tag. And to be completely frank and honest, that's actually off packs of underwear. Because, like I said, my wife redoes tags and packages, merchandising, stuff, part of her job. So she went through taking all the old uh, merchandise label things off, put new ones on, and then that. So it just says 3-pack. I don't think, I think she tried tracking it by the numbers on the thing to see if it came up with anything. And I guess it doesn't come back to telling it, saying it's anything. So it's literally just a tag that says 3-pack. I mean, we got a bunch of other tags that have clothing, different types of clothing that you got the bag, you fold it over and it staples to the thing, whatever. We got a bunch of those too, but no way to use them or reuse them for anything. All right, Lucifer. Thanks for coming in. Have a good night, day, because morning. Have a good morning. I'll catch you on the next one. Right, same here. Hope he catches more than one huge fish. Yeah, I hope they will too. Staffordshire Terrier and I like the little terriers. They look nice. Yeah, we have outside dog that eats quite a bit, but our inside dog is just a little Chihuahua Terrier mix, and we have a cat. That's all we're feeding right now. Refresh. Take care, man. Alright, so still at 5:17. They'll probably be ending it here shortly anyway. I think 5 o'clock's a good cutoff time, which is in 7 minutes. or actually call it like 13 minutes. Yeah, we'll call it in 13 minutes. That way I got even 7 hours of live time. Like I said, I'll be laying down, going to sleep, and an hour later, the wife will be getting up to go to work. So I'll be getting an hour of sleep and then waking up with her until she leaves, and then going back to sleep. And I actually hope I can sleep a little longer than normal this time. I'm trying to sleep till like noonish. I mean, heck, I might even kick my son out of the room back there tomorrow and go live for a little bit during the day. Maybe live. Yeah. I know, because it's a bait and wait for carp. So when they start biting, and go live as they bite, and hopefully they keep biting. Hey Josh, welcome back again. It's over 13 hours. Now my live is gonna be 7. Wound up being 7 hours long. Trying to think of. I don't know if they have the. Retract that thought back to. I don't know when the tackle shop that's near where I'm fishing at opens. Because I got that sweet little dono earlier. I can stop in there and grab me some. I can stop in and grab me some bait. It is 4:57 a.m. Almost 5 o'clock a.m. Yeah, it's almost noon in the Netherlands. Awesome. Like Josh, if you take your time, subtract 3 hours, and then change the AM to PM, or the other way around, that's my time. Monster, yeah. Grab myself a monster and some bait with it. That's why I use, like, any of the donations I've got have went back into getting tackle, bait, or gas money to get to where I was going. Besides when I got donations for specific things. Like I say, I was thinking about doing what Turner does. Put me up a little whiteboard saying something, donations for jig making materials. Put my goal up there and then keep track of it. It's only 8 p.m. here. Midday for me. Yeah, because it's 5 o'clock here a.m., which makes it 8 p.m. there where you're at. That's that little bit. Well, I guess you said it was dark since 5. So, I mean, it was dark here when you were saying it was dark there. But the sun will be up in an hour here. Yeah. Well, now it's 8. Because the minute just ticked over. I got 7 more minutes and then I'm ending the live. Mm-mm. 6 minutes. That spillway looks pretty nice. There's a spot there that you can, like, I mean, you can just drive pretty much right up to it. Get out, you walk down a set of steps. There's a couple of picnic tables there, and a wall area, kind of just a little hangout spot. So whenever you're there fishing at night, if you're up by the spillway, you got a picnic table you can set at. You can rest your rods against the wall. Which, if you've watched Fun Fishing Adventures and his old lives from that area, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's like he has a live whenever I was there fishing with him. And that was the time that we went down and I stayed overnight. Like the mirror carp short that I have, that was whenever I was fishing down there. That was right there by the spillway. Nice looking little spot. Last time I was down there was so much water pouring out of that spillway that I didn't want to get up near it and try and film because there was no way anybody could have heard anything that's going on. But if it ain't pouring this heavy, I might try and fish closer. Still have a little on the by the steps, yeah. It's not really old. And if it is old, it's good condition for being old. I mean, there by the spillway area, one of my other favorite fishing spots is literally on the other side, on the lake side, right there by the spillway. That's where I caught my flatheads and stuff at. Usually like 5-6 pound flatheads. My biggest one I've caught there is like 10 pound. I know there's got to be some bigger ones there, but with the rods I have, I don't need much more than 10 pounds because that thing, I didn't think I was going to get it in. They hit like a tank. I have a couple spots that I'm wanting to check out though this summer. Nope. Yeah. Yeah, your guys' flatheads look like our walleyes that somebody stepped on. And our flathead catfish are actually called Appaloosa catfish, but I got one more minute, so I guess I'll say catchings all later. Thank you for guys for coming in. Thank you all for all the support. Big shout out again to Mr. Champion for the donation he dropped. That's awesome. Got 64 likes. Sweet. I think I've gained 2 subscribers, so that's even cooler. I might see you guys again tomorrow live. I probably run into at least a few of you in chats around tomorrow. If not, then I will see you guys Tuesday while I'm out fishing, if you tune in. So, have a good one. Take care, and have a good night, day, or evening, depending on where you are. Boop. Peace out.